This can go anyway. Masuaku. Masuaku! Oh, it's got him! And West Ham are 3.5 minutes away from a steal! Unbelievable. How has that happened? Oh, Bowen could be in here. It's Jared Bowen for West Ham. He's round the keeper. He scored! Wow. Happy hammer! And the champions have something substantial to ponder. What a smashing young footballer, for whom another big moment. Saka slams it in! And Arsenal are 2 to the good. It's a club that's happening again, this. It is on the right road. And for Manchester United now, it is a long, long way back. Bernardo Silva. Oh, Keane got a touch, and it is smuggled in for Manchester City by Phil Foden. So much hard labour, undone by one ragged moment. And the champions have their lead late. Boy, the champions have had to dig for this one, but dig they did. And wriggle away from Højbjerg and find Hakim Ziyech. And Ziyech bends one gloriously. Wow. Now that is special. Beauty in blue. A game crying out for a crowning moment has just been blessed with something truly decorative, far beyond ordinary. Only a good player can do what Hakim Ziyech just did. Matic, and turned in by Ronaldo, for whom a moment of some personal uplift in a sad, sad week, and in the context of the game, a potential mood changer. His 100th goal in the Premier League gives Manchester United an interest. Leicester, that Kieran Dewsbury Hall was switched on and sets them going the other way again. It's flashed into Iheanacho! And the Foxes bite! Kelechi Iheanacho with his 4th career goal against Manchester United. He picks on them. And right now, United feel as though the whole world is picking on them. Troyer through the middle. Redmond at Gomez. Redmond shot! It's a glorious goal! It is a glorious goal! A quite splendid hit from Nathan Redmond. And once again, Jurgen Klopp and Liverpool have required of themselves to do it the hard way. Width from Son, Bergwijn through the middle now, Dele Alli arriving, Lucas Moura checking on the edge of the penalty area. Son had a go and scored a beauty! That has fair feast into the bottom corner. It's a little gem that from Son Heung-min. And the champions are behind on day one. That's a lovely return ball for Emile Smith-Rowe, who's got acreage to run into here, Smith-Rowe. And support from Aubameyang! On the Tottenham throat! A ferocious counter-attack. A splendid, splendid Arsenal goal. So has Sancho another rabbit to bring out of another hat. Jadon Sancho, oh, Parler! That is a little beauty. He's now but a kid, but there is gold dust in his boots, and Jadon Sancho, a City adolescent, becomes a Manchester United man on Derby Day. De Bruyne fizz, oh, super corner, super header. Rodri dashed in. 3 goals, 3 points, a 3-point lead. They have the shimmer of champions again. On the hour, home and dry. De Bruyne, voracious appetite. He's kept going. Kevin De Bruyne, oh, beauty! A hat-trick after 23.5 minutes. And that was a blistering means of completing it. What a sensational hit. What a sensational player. Harry Kane, who's not had much of a kick yet, is going to have a big kick now. Harry Kane, the Derby King, and Spurs are still in the thick of it. Champions League, still, just maybe. Reeling in the Gunners and having a go. Ziyech, he's seen Mason Mount. Mason Mount, oh, wonderful! How smart is that one? A simply gorgeous cushion volley from Mason Mount. And from nowhere, Chelsea are back in front. Allen nicks it out. Rodri! Oh, wow! Does he not thump that? Take away the rigging, and that is travelling into tomorrow and beyond. A rocket and a bit. This is hit with violence. When he hits them, they stay hit. Lacazette, Pepe, Alexander Lacazette! 95 minutes, he's won it! A goal worth millions! Value inestimable! Lacazette has waited and waited and come up with a wonder right at the end! Oh wow. Coleman caught on it by Salah, and Salah is off and running now. Catch him if you can. Mo Salah, brilliant. There is no catching him. The man is electric. Seamus Coleman has nowhere to hide. Horrible. Mo Salah in a category all by himself. Souček. Turned up towards Antonio. It's a foul. He's caught that pure. What a lovely hit. And West Ham are level again. And the place is bouncing again. And the Moyes boys are at it again. And Alonso flashes it in, and Kelleher applies a knuckle back by Kovacic. Oh, super goal. And Chelsea reignite it. Mateo Kovacic with something beyond the ordinary. It's a smashing game, this, and Chelsea are in the thick of it again. De Bruyne drifting away from N'Golo Kanté. Kevin De Bruyne, oh wow, that's brilliant! That is magnificent! Game changer, point of world-class difference. No one stops that. No one on the planet. Genius.
Never mind Kevin De Bruyne. It's Heaven De Bruyne.
Jones. Salah. Escape Cancelo. Oh, it's brilliant from Mo Salah. And still, Salah. Oh, sensational. Absolutely sensational. Stellar. A goal to dream of. How has that man managed that? A blur of brilliance. Lifted up towards Rodri. Hit by Laporte and squeezed in by Rodri. And City have snatched it in stoppage time. And that is what champions do. Crestfallen. Arsenal's players in bits. City's in a pile of pale blue joy.
Thank you.
Obviously, Chelsea last season was a big moment in the campaign as well. I just wonder, how do you see the challenge this time around? Because obviously we can bill it as a real opportunity to lay down a marker right from the off.
Yeah, well, it's a really tough game to start the season. Nice to be at home in front of our home fans. Nice to have a relative clean slate at the start of the season. I never felt that we had that in my period at the club before, so it's important not to rest on that, but understand it's a difficult game. Chelsea will always be a difficult opponent because of the quality of the squad, the quality of the manager. We just have to take it as that, an opportunity to get hopefully a good start in front of our fans.
A disappointment this week, though, with the injury to Dominic Calvert-Lewin. Can you give us a time frame on that injury, and how's it upset preparations, really?
Well, yeah. I mean, losing a player like Dominic of his quality in the week going into the first game is obviously going to affect you. Excuse me. And I think we're probably looking at around 6 weeks for the injury. And I saw a lot of crazy rumours yesterday, but that's what it's been assessed over a couple of days, and that's where we're at. So it comes with the territory of having a squad and training at this level, and we'll have to work around it, and other players will have to step up and do the job, and hopefully that 6 weeks passes relatively quickly and we get Dominic back.
It's not related to the injuries that he suffered last season?
No, Dominic was looking great, really fit, really strong. I've taken him out of one pre-season game as a precaution, but through pre-season we were constantly commenting on how good he looks and seems, and very positive. So it's a knock for everybody, and particularly for him, because any player, I know the feeling. You're getting pumped up and ready for a new season. You miss a game, so for him, I feel, but we'll support him as we always do. And then, as I say, as a team and squad, we just have to look at the games that are in front of us. I
know Richarlison would have been banned anyway if he was still here, but does the injury to Dominic kind of emphasise the need to get in further striking reinforcements? And with that in mind, is Armando Broja one of those targets that you could possibly be looking to bring in?
Well, I wouldn't speak about other targets individually, but I think in the area of the pitch, yeah, I think we're obviously aware of what we have. We lost Richarlison, who was versatile across the front as well. So I know we brought in Dwight, but we're very aware of areas where we want to strengthen. And I suppose, yeah, going into the first game with Salomon suspended as well makes it pretty clear that might be one of the areas we look at.
I'm going to throw a few more names at you, though, anyway. Obviously, Onana is another player that's being linked to bring in midfield. Idrissa Gueye, I wonder what's happening as regards the potential for him coming in. And Conor Cody, a reinforcement at the back. Any truth in that as well?
I think you know the answer. I'm sure you've got to ask the question, but I wouldn't. It's standard procedure, is it not? And I think only right and respectful to not speak about other players individually. I think a lot of clubs with this window going into the season, a few weeks, will be making movements in the first few weeks of the season. I don't agree with it, but it is what it is. Some clubs probably keep their cards close to their chest because of that, and waiting to see what happens at the end of the window on deadline day. So I don't know. We know where we want to get to. It's much better to keep that probably pretty private at this point. I know that's not the answer that you want.
But to bring in further players, you're going to have to move other players on. And we spoke a lot about availability last season. So I wonder if there's any light you can shed on the futures of the likes of Yerry Mina and Andre Gomez, who haven't always been as available as you would have liked.
No, there is no light, because while players are our players and playing for Everton Football Club, then they need to be ready to play. And Andre, unfortunately, has an injury. Yerry doesn't. Yerry's fit to play. And while they're here, they give everything. And with the players I've got here, that's something that I absolutely saw. In the end of the season, they give everything for this club, and they have to continue to do so. In terms of the balance of the squad, that's for us to take a general view on. But whilst players are ours, then they're absolutely ours.
But in terms of being able to do that further business and in strengthening the squad, do you have to move some of that squad on?
No, there's no have to about it. Again, it's a continued assessment and a balance of a squad that you feel is competitive in terms of number and in terms of quality, but not too big in terms of numbers, because that can be a problem. And we're not at a stage, or I'm not at a stage to sit here and go, that's that, and cut and dry. We have to assess it as we go along.
How happy are you with the business that you've already done? And I suppose, have you got an indication as to whether you feel that the squad is better equipped now to challenge higher up the table this time around than it did last season?
Well, I'm pleased with the players you've brought in, because that's what we're here for. We're here to assess the squad and make the right decisions. And as a coach, I'm a big part of that decision-making process. And James, we got early, which is great, and he's already behind the scenes and on the pitch in pre-season, showed a lot of the qualities that I expected from him. So I'm very pleased with him. And Ruben and Dwight, I think in their last game against Kiev, showed glimpses of what they can do, and hopefully they'll only get better as they settle into the squad. In terms of last season, we finished where we were for a reason. We lost Richarlison, who's a big player for us. So I think it's very important that we keep a real calm and balance about where we want to get to, because we have to assess where we are once the window shuts and where we want to be, and be realistic about that. But the job is not for me to sort of just predict too far into the future. My job is to concentrate on Chelsea, and then Aston Villa, and then Nottingham Forest. And that's important for us to try and get a start that makes us feel confident and better than we did at times in the second half of last season.
Is it one game at a time, or can you give us general aims as to what you want to achieve, what you feel will be a success this season?
Yeah, I think they're pointless at this point. You know, I just think that the game that's ahead of you is always the most important one, and to get ahead of that for us would be taking your eye off the ball, which is the next game, and that's exactly what I'm doing, and it's exactly what I'll tell the players and the squad to do, and our fans. Let's focus on Chelsea and trying to make a really good atmosphere as we managed to make last year in the run, and it was something that was incredible. And then the players' part of the bargain is to play with passion, and try and win football matches. Finally,
for me, Frank, obviously the Premier League have announced that players will no longer be taking a knee before a game. Could you just give us your view on that decision?
I think it was a captain's decision, the captains as a group. I agree with what I've heard of it in principle. It's like, can we make it an action that makes a difference, that feels like it's an impactful action? I think it's going to be there for certain games going forward, and I think that's just the right course that they've taken. Thank you.
Thanks, Vinny. We'll go to Simon at Premier League Productions, please.
Sorry, I just need a quick sip, or I'm going to cough all over everybody.
I think I'm right.
Frank, you mentioned it right at the start there about a clean slate for you, effectively your team, your squad, I suppose. How important is that?
Well, the clean slate's important because I think it should hopefully give us a fresh idea, hopefully feeling of confidence. We're all level, and at times last year it felt like we were chasing, especially when you're 5 points from safety. So, that's something that we overcame, and that was a testament to the spirit of the group, the players, the club, fans. So now it looks slightly different, but the realities of football remain the same. And you say it's my squad, yeah. We've had time to work on the training pitch for a pre-season. There's still things we want to do going forward. For me personally, to try and make us play more the way I want us to play, to be more consistent in what we can deliver, and that will be a mixture of work and obviously the players I'm talking about that we hopefully can maybe strengthen the squad with. Any player that comes in has to improve us, or has to be part of the direction that we want to go in. So. Those are things for us to think about, but my first job is always to keep working with the players that we have here, and that's why I talk about going game to game and Chelsea being the next one.
So with that in mind then, how satisfied or how have you felt about how pre-season has gone for you?
I'm satisfied. We had a couple of difficult results in America, but one of them was due to playing Arsenal, who are a very formed team, it seemed, in this pre-season after much less training and less games than them, and we did okay in that game. And then in the game against Minnesota, which was a nice little wake-up call for us, to be fair, at the end of a trip where the boys have worked really hard. So since then, we've had 2 good performances, 2 good results. Are they a bearing on what happens on Saturday? Not particularly. We've worked as hard as we can in this month or so to prepare. And we come up against a really good opponent straight away. So we have to show it. That's when the important stuff starts.
And I know Chelsea played a huge part in your life, obviously. Can you still, I know you can't follow them as much as obviously you used to do, but have you been following them as closely, especially with this game in mind, about how their present season's gone as well? Yeah,
I do follow them closely. They're a team that I played for and managed for, it's a huge part of my life, and I don't have to even try to dismiss that. It will always be with me, and I've got a lot of friends and that work at Chelsea, that support Chelsea, and I'll always have that feeling for the club. But I think anyone who knows me knows how much I'm dedicated to this job and how much I've become ingrained in this club, or I'm trying to be successful here. So my eye is always on us. Chelsea coming up first means you, of course, cast our eye over them on pre-season. We have a knowledge of Chelsea anyway, myself and my staff. We played a good game against them last year. But, as I say, you can never underestimate the tactical changes they can make, the new players that they've brought in, the quality of player that they have anyway. So I think it's just important for me that we prepare as well as we can, and that starts with me and the messages that I give to the players.
And just finally for me, if I may, I've got a long list, it seems, about injuries. Can I go through them with you? Is that okay? Yeah. So Dom, obviously, you mentioned. Tom Davies?
Should be training with us next week.
Andre?
A week or 2 away.
Yeri?
Fit.
Asmir?
Fit. We hope. Just about fit.
Okay.
He's worked very hard. He's ahead of schedule.
Seamus, where is he?
Fit. He's going to play for the under-21s tomorrow night to get some minutes. He's behind in terms of fitness, but typically Seamus, he's working very hard to get up to speed.
I think Alan is the only other one I've got on my list.
Yeah, fit, but still trying to get probably some match minutes for Alan. He's not played so many minutes in pre-season, so he's part of the squad. But again, we need to try and maybe work how our training is and getting him match fit.
Lovely, thank you.
Thanks, Simon. Mike from Radio Merseyside, please.
Hi, Frank. Obviously, you've been able to bring in some players. You're looking for more reinforcement before the transfer window closes, but the vast majority of the squad are the players that you had last season. How much courage and sort of, how sort of pleased are you with what you got from them the back end of last season, where it was a million miles from what you're getting when you first came to the club, or what Everton had been doing before you arrived at Goodison, because there was massive improvement from a number of players, and albeit we know the fans played a huge part, but the players stepped up. So how much confidence can you take that you've got, same group of players, but these are better?
Yeah, I'm pleased. I was obviously pleased with the reaction of the players in the running. It was a great reaction, and we got results against big teams in big moments. So that's a test. It felt personally as I came in, we had a lift, and then we had a difficult period where we were struggling for results. And then the players, they're the ones that go out there. They got big results against big teams and turned around a game against Palace, which we looked like we were finished in. So that's something we have to hold on to. To be a top player and to be part of a top squad and a top club, you have to have consistency. So we can't look past the fact that while we were there for a reason. So the players have to work at that. I have to work at that to work the team to get that level of consistency that doesn't take us to that position again. But then the realism is that this is the Premier League and it's unforgiving. So that's why I'm talking about there's two sides of it. Two sides of it is my work on the training pitch and the players and engaging with them to try and get every improvement we can, and then how we can improve the squad, having lost Richarlison, who's a big player for us, to take us forward and move up the table and be where we want to be. And so I think it's absolutely a time. I keep getting asked, what's your expectations for the season? I can't give you that answer. My expectations, that can only be the game ahead of us. Working on the pitch, working off the pitch, trying to improve the club in any way possible that we can. And there's a lot of good people at the club now that are really working in a good direction, and that has to stay. We have to get the culture and everything right and move forward and keep this unified feeling that we had. I was proud to be part of it in the last weeks of the season, where it was a club that had, from top to bottom, from every fan that was involved that stood outside the ground, and that 2 hours before the game, that's an important part of us. So we must work on every side of our game to try and make sure that we're not in the situation that we were last year, and we're better.
James Tarkowski is one of your signings. I mean, he's a cracking defender. You know, he lives and dies by his defending and is very proud of that. But he's a leader as well, isn't he? And he's an organiser. And I know how much you value Seamus Coleman as a leader. But maybe there haven't been enough leaders in the squad. And what can he bring in that sense as well? Yeah,
I agree in terms of, well, Seamus will be club captain and captain of this club for as long as he's here, in my opinion, because of how he holds himself and the player and the legend that he is here. And that's important to say. And of course, we've got Jordan, who's won the armband in pre-season, who's England's #1 and put in extraordinary performances and is growing for me as a lad as well within the dressing room. But yeah, with James, he's a player I admired greatly, player of high ability, high defensive ability, very good on the ball as well. In my opinion, defensively in ways of trying to improve our build and how we move the ball through the pitch, and a leader by nature. And I saw that from afar. He hasn't disappointed in the month or so that he's been training with us. He doesn't need an armband. He just needs to go out and behave the way he behaves, and he rubs off on people. So I think he'll be a big signing for us on many fronts.
And you mentioned before you want to get the team playing the way that you want them to play. How are you going to get there? And what is your preferred way of playing? What would you like to see from Everton, if not on Saturday, but then moving forward over the next sort of weeks and months, style of play? Yeah,
I don't want to make huge predictions because it was a really interesting period for me to be here in my few months at the back end of last season, because I understood, and I'd understood it in different ways in my coaching career, but when you're given problems that you've got to find solutions for, you may have to compromise on some things that you like to do or how you want to play. So I think in the situation we're in now, we're in that process of trying to find the best way to get results now, step by step. Can we make us a better team on the ball? I think in terms of how we moved the ball through, we were quite direct at times towards the end of last season. I think it was really effective. I don't want to lose that in our game, but can we vary our game? That's where we want to get to and have more balance in our play. And in terms of the spirit and the desire shown in some of those huge games, well, let's just keep that going. That has to stay. The foundation for me of this club and these players and the way we are has to be how good we are off the ball. I think the rest of it can come in terms of how good we are on the ball, but we have to be an organised team with plenty of energy and a desire to not give away goals and keep clean sheets. That's a base. And from then on, of course, we want to improve the way we play, but that is definitely a feeling of a step-by-step thing for us.
Thank you.
Thanks, Mike. We'll go to Alistair at BBC Sport.
Hi Frank. I don't know if the two things are related, but obviously Dominic was out injured for large parts of last season. And then at the end of the season, he posted on social media about his mental health and how he was struggling with that. How is his mental capacity after this latest breakdown?
Well, probably a question for Dominic. I know he's not here to answer it, but in terms of
the same time, and he's a legend at the club and can now lead as an example, keep on leading and keep on doing what he did for so many years. So this is very good news for us.
It's a new season with a new owner.
Yeah.
How impressed are you by how Todd Bowley's been supporting you in the market? Gary Neville has been saying he's been a bit panicky. That's fair?
Panicking? No, I would describe it as super hard working and learning while on the job, new on the job. So it's pretty much going on, like new ownership, and then stepping in the transfer market is maybe one of the toughest things you can do when you come from outside. But I have nothing but biggest respect and compliments for both Todd and Vedat. They I don't know when they sleep. I think maybe they never sleep, but we have a very honest, very open, very direct line of communication, and the transfers so far speak for itself. We have a delay. Of course, nobody is guilty for that delay. We have a delay because of the sanctions, and the sanctions led to the loss of key players. But like I said, both of the owners who are involved in the daily business do a fantastic job so far, and the transfer market speaks for itself.
And they've been working on the Cucurella deal from Brighton.
Yeah.
What's he going to give you, and are you happy for Levi Colwill to go to Brighton on loan?
Well, it's not done yet. I don't want to tell you that I don't know nothing about it. Of course, the paperwork is in process, and hopefully we can get it finished before noon. And that Mark is our player. Well, Mark is a fantastic player, young player. He's young, hungry, mobile, and a very intelligent player. Can play on several positions in our system, and that's why we hope that the transfer goes through. And then if it goes through, it opens some options, like for Levi Colwill to maybe find some more game time elsewhere.
Obviously Colwill only 19, you'd like him back there, wouldn't you? He's such a prospect.
Yes, but it's like, it's a bit hard to judge him. He came back and there was not a lot of game time in pre-season to give to him because of a little injury that he caught in training. So we think at the moment the situation is the situation for him in the moment. It's very individual always, and if there is a possibility for him to have a good loan or like a situation where he can develop and improve, we're open for any talks and any solutions.
Thomas, just finally, you've been linked with lots of names, but Aubameyang is someone who scored 79 goals for you at Dortmund. Would you be interested in bringing him back to London?
I would be interested in the 79 goals, actually. We will not comment further. There are a lot of names out there. It's sometimes due to the fact that we discuss a lot of names, and sometimes it's pure speculation, and we will not get involved, as you know.
John Southall, Five Live.
Hi Thomas, how are you?
Hi, I'm fine.
You said about a week ago that you didn't think you were ready for the new season. You've had obviously a week's training here with the players. Where would you say you are now?
We're some steps ahead, some steps further. It was absolutely necessary. Maybe it was also necessary to lose that game, how we lost that game against Arsenal, against like a rival in the league, big rival, and who's trying to take our place. So maybe it was a wake-up call for everybody. And since then we stepped up. And as always, the last week before a season is always the season where you feel a new focus, a new excitement, a new level of focus and training. The legs are fresh now, fresher than they have been like when we trained in Florida. And still, I think we are not where we can be, but let's see. We feel ready and competitive for tomorrow. We had a very, very good training week so far, and atmosphere is back to where it was before the Arsenal game. Like in the first weeks of pre-season, then we lost a bit the energy towards the Arsenal game, and after that we needed to digest. like I said, but last week is good and we feel ready for tomorrow. And I think like this is anyway very important for us that we don't lose the focus and take especially the first week step by step. We took the possibility to prepare the whole week only for Saturday, nothing else, and this is where we are.
How would you describe the pre-season? Has it been a bit frustrating at times? Have you been doing things that you wouldn't normally do or like to do, like getting involved in transfers?
Frustrating is the wrong word, but it was quite challenging, very demanding, also time-wise. Like I was sometimes, like you say, involved in things where I did not spend too much time normally with. So my day is only 24 hours like yours. So sometimes I needed to rely, and I was happy to rely on my staff to do preparations for training, maybe more than I was normally involved with them. But it was needed, it was necessary. I spent many times, a lot of times with our new owners to align our thoughts, to align our ideas, to discuss and rediscuss and our opinions. It was necessary, and it still is like this. So was needed that I adapt, and it was not frustrating, but quite challenging and time consuming.
Does that mean that you can't do your job properly?
No, I can do my job properly, but some stuff came to it, extra stuff came to it. And we do our job properly, and it decreased. Like with every day, we know each other better, and with every day, like the communication gets clearer. And since we're here, is business as usual, plus some extra stuff regarding the transfers.
Just looking at the bigger picture in the Premier League, can anybody get close to Man City or Liverpool this season, or Chelsea?
I struggle a little bit to keep our ambitions down. I don't want to lower our ambitions, and I struggle also a little bit to put the pressure on us to say yes we can, because I believe we are a club in transition still. We are a team in transition still, and at the same time I don't wanna limit us from the beginning and say it's not possible, because who knows what's possible. But it is for me possible in both directions. So we should be humble and try hard to be the best version of ourselves. I think then I can only speak for us. Then we have the capacity to win football games and consecutive football games in Premier League, and this is what we try to do. We are very well aware of the quality of Liverpool and Man City. I am very well aware of the quality of Tottenham, Arsenal, Man United, and this is normally 1-2 teams step up surprisingly, like maybe, and overperform. So this is Premier League. That's why it's so exciting. And like I said, I don't wanna put a limit to our expectations right now, and at the same time, I don't wanna put too much pressure on us. I don't think that we're in a moment where it would help us.
Thank you. Moose, talk some more.
Just following on from that, I mean, you say you're a club in transition and you don't want to put pressure on yourselves, but there is as much pressure from behind now with Arsenal and Spurs and what they've spent in the transfer window, looking to knock you out in the top 4, as there is from you trying to get above Liverpool and City.
I think that Tottenham and Arsenal showed in pre-season and showed in the transfer market, and Man United showed in pre-season and transfer markets what their ambition is, and I think they have a clear target to catch us and to get closer to the top 2 teams. This is for me very, very clear. They're and we are in the middle of it. And it helps nothing if we break our heads about the other teams. We need to be ready for Saturday, and we need to and we will be ready, and we will take advantage of the start of the season where we have a full week to prepare, and this is where the focus is. I think we will step by step. It seems that we have a very competitive team. I'm very happy with the players to make who came and make our squad stronger, and with what they bring to this team, and this is where the focus is. The players came late. We are in a bit of a delay, so the players came late. Still need to adapt. Still players to come in. So it is a kind of a disadvantage, But for Saturday we have the guys that we have, and we rely on them, and we will push them to the limit. And I think we can be ready to win a tough match in Everton.
You have nobody at the moment wearing the number 9 shirt. I think I'm right in saying that.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Does that mean you're going to play with a false, what I would call a false number 9, so Kai Havertz, Raheem Sterling? And regarding the latter, how surprised were you that you were able to sign him during the summer?
Who, Raheem? Surprised is maybe also not the right word. I mean, like any player who has a 1-year contract, and there were rumors, there were like signs that it could be possible, and any player with a 1-year contract, you can try. And very, very soon we had the feeling, and okay, it was clear that he from our point of view, would be a perfect fit for us in this stage of his career. And he gave us the feeling that he would be absolutely happy to make this step and step up into a new chapter, into a new club, and take even more responsibility in this stage of his career. So once we had this feeling and this feedback, we tried, and we succeeded, which is for us very, very important. He is one of our offensive players. If we play in the same structure with our 3 offensive players, I think it will be very fluid. It can be Kai, it can be him, it can be Timo Werner, it can be also Armando Broja, who's like now in the squad. So different profiles, different type of playing. I think that both teams, Liverpool and City, showed that it's possible to be very, very successful with a fluid type of offensive player on the 9 position. We go from there.
And finally, it's a World Cup year. So are you taking the season as part 1, break for World Cup, part 2? How are you dealing with it? Because no one's ever had this before.
Yeah, and hopefully not after, because it does not make so much sense. You feel it. The players are very focused on this World Cup already, which is a good thing, because they come in shape, they take care about themselves. But it's, how can I say, it's also a bad thing if you want to, because they are focused on World Cup and not like here. So a part of them, I have the feeling, is already thinking about November. And we will see how it influences the players and the performances in October, when it gets closer and closer. Then it will be, for me, a huge impact emotionally and physically on the guys who go to World Cup. So they will come back drained, physically drained, but also mentally, like with big success, with big emotions, positive emotions, or huge disappointment. You never know. And right away, 4 days, 5 days later, we have Boxing Day. So let's see. Nobody did it before, as you said, and we feel already in the talks with the players the excitement for the World Cup, which is normal and a good thing. We try to turn it around, to use it for us, but as I said, I'm a bit uncertain about all this.
Have a good season.
Thank you very much.
Davide?
What made you decide it was the perfect guy for you, and how you can use him in your system?
Well, we followed him for many years. Me personally, my staff, we followed him for many years. We tried many times and were never successful, because it's very hard to get players from Napoli who are like well known for the fact that they keep their squad together. He was a leader. We had good informations about him, of course, from Edu, from our goalkeeper, from Jorginho, who knew him from Napoli. And we got always the same feedback. Fantastic guy, leader in the dressing room, calm, and a role model. And when you dig in and start looking at his games, analyzing his games, you see the quality in defending. See the quality in body positioning, in timing of defending. He's using both feet, right foot, left foot for build-up. He's confident, he's mobile, and very experienced. So when we had the chance, we went for it. It was our top priority, and very happy that he's with us.
Okay, last two, Nick and then Alison to finish.
Thomas, on with Mark's potential deal, would a benefit of that be it might take a little bit of pressure off Ben Chilwell, because obviously we know when a player comes back from a surgery like ACL, it sometimes takes a number of months, doesn't it, for a player to get back to their very best. And so, will that sort of one be, will it take Ben a bit of time, but two also will it help to have that extra depth?
Yes, absolutely. It helps in depth, and it helps especially for Ben to escape the pressure of I have to deliver and we need you absolutely now. We have, of course, at the moment also on this position Marcos Alonso and Kennedy and Emerson, but hopefully when things go hopefully through, Marcus is the option on this position, and he can play, I think, very well in the back three. So it's a bit the profile of Aspi with a left foot. And he gives us many options, and especially for Ben, he's very, very ambitious. Like always, he couldn't wait to come back to team training. He looks better and better, and at the same time, it seems that he needs a little bit more time to adapt to the rhythm and physicality of the match itself, which is absolutely normal. It's not only about training and training exercises and little pitches. It's at the end a very, very demanding league, and we have to take care about him. It's our responsibility. Then we just not throw him in and see what's coming. And I mean, he is impatient, and we will never expect him to be fully patient. But he knows we speak a lot about it, that everything needs its time. And he will get the time, and still we will try to put him on the pitch as soon as possible, because he is and he was and is a huge asset for us on the left side with his speed and repetition of intensity.
Last question in this section, Alison.
Hi Thomas.
Hi.
Happy new season.
Thanks.
Good to see you again. We spoke about it a little bit before, about the fact that it's a World Cup year. The fact that there are 5 substitutes. Do you think that it makes your job as a manager a little bit more difficult? Are you thinking more long-termist rather than game by game? Will it help some of the younger players back, so maybe Conor Gallagher and Breuer and Shoemaker that you signed, to have more opportunity?
To change?
Yeah.
Yes, I like it a lot, and I mean, we were the only league who did not use it, so I felt it also as a disadvantage in Champions League matches when opponents came from the
persistence. Oh, in goes Sterling. He's done it within 90 seconds of the restart. Raheem Sterling gets his first City goal, and just look what it means to him.
To Sterling. Sterling opens up his body and scores City's 4th.
Fernandinho looking here for Zabaleta, Bonnie, and Sterling puts it away. De Bruyne, it's a lovely ball. Sterling giving them the run around. Oh, that's delightful. Joe Hart. Sermon is last man back for the reach. Oh, terrible misunderstanding. Navas nipped in. He's got to score, hasn't he? He doesn't. Sterling. He does. Extraordinary.
Inside the box. Opening goal for Manchester City. Raheem Sterling marks his return to the starting lineup with a goal after 7.5 minutes. Back, Sterling! City are level. Very tentative now. This is to Sterling! City are in front. It is all aligning for the Blues.
Comfortably here for De Bruyne. Van Aanholt a little slow to get out to him. The header in. It was so easy. Raheem Sterling.
Finds Fernandinho. Coutinho going for goal. Iheanacho tries a bicycle kick, and it is bundled in by Raheem Sterling.
Jesus Navas got the ball in again, and it's struck home from almost point-blank range by Raheem Sterling. So Nolito's dash to back for Raheem Sterling. Sterling away from Adrian. He has rolled it in so neatly, so neatly.
Options right and left. Iheanacho and walked into the back of the net by Raheem Sterling.
Excellent control from Britain, but the counter-attack is on, and all of a sudden Swansea are horribly exposed here. De Bruyne to Sterling. Aguero is in the middle. Will it be a Sergio Aguero hat-trick? Sterling uses him as the decoy and passes him into the net himself. 3-1 to Manchester City.
Now City to get on the ball. It's poked through by Silva to Sterling. Sterling! 2-2.
De Bruyne. Glorious cross-field effort. Sterling. This stretches Arsenal. Forces gathering in the middle. Sterling! Never mind the forces in the middle. He's a one-man wrecking force.
It's played through here for Raheem Sterling. Sterling slots it past the goalkeeper. City take the lead.
It's over. Sane. And Sterling this time.
Challenge, but he gets the ball back. Sané brings it across. Sterling scores. Sané provides the assist.
Zabaleta's won a header. Sterling! Danilo gets his cross in. Oh, and it dropped perfectly for Raheem Sterling, who didn't miss this time.
Dean doing his report. Here's Sterling. It's Danilo. It's Sterling! And Manchester City have won it in the 7th minute of stoppage time. And there are scenes in front of those Manchester City fans that are not particularly clever, with some of them on the pitch.
Hello, my friend. Brothers and sisters, anybody home? I'm already having some connection issues here. What the hell? Already dropping frames. Dropping frames already. For some reason. Hello everybody, thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you. And we have the Chelsea game, huh? We are here for Chelsea, and there's still like 42 minutes to go until the game starts. So we still have time to kill. If you don't mind, please like, subscribe, share, just to help other people to join us. So thank you so much. Appreciate it. So, as you can tell, the lineup been there for 20 minutes already. And, yeah, the game is about to start. Look at this guy here. Koulibaly. The boss is in the house. Chile. Everybody is in the house. And, looks like Chile is going to start. Awesome. So this is the lineup for Chelsea Football Club, in case you didn't know. Try to settle here. So give me a few more seconds. Everybody, how are you feeling? Are you confident? Maybe, maybe not. Yes. So, as you can tell here, Edouard Mendy in goal. And we have Azpilicueta. Mr. Azpilicueta, the captain. Thiago Silva. Koulibaly, James, Kante, Jorginho, Chilwell, Mount, Havertz, Sterling, Sabs, Kepa, Cucurella, Chaluba, Gallagher, Kova, Loftus-Cheek, Pulisic, Ziyech, and Broja. Not even Chukwuemeka on the bench. I don't know why. Probably he's not much fit yet, so doesn't look like a good sign for a young man, but it is what it is. We're gonna try to be positive in this one. We just need to win the game. So I got it right, like 100% right in my lineup. Many people jumped and said that Cucurella was going to start. I said no, because I don't think he's much fit. He's been negotiating his contract for days, and his mind wasn't in training at all. So the first true training that he had was yesterday with Chelsea Football Club. So I don't think he had enough training sessions with Brighton. So I got it 100% right, which is very, very rare for me to get it right. Oh, man. So yeah, got it right. Nailed it, nailed it, nailed it. So everybody get around. Like, it's gonna help. It's gonna help YouTube to promote us a little bit. If you wanna help, all you have to do is just to like. Push that like button, and that's it. So apply. Okay. I don't know, I'm just dropping some frames early on. I don't know if it's heavy traffic in the area or something, but just can't get it. Why am I dropping frames already? So as you can tell here, my friend, we are ready to do some damage. We are so ready to destroy this Everton team and Frank Lampard, right? By the way, if you can hear me and you can see me, let me know, because I depend on people's feedbacks. You know what I mean? Yes. And feel free to join us if you want. The link is gonna be there on top of the chat. If you wanna come here and comment, tell us what you think about the game today, feel free to do so. Okay. All right, my people, so many people already in the chat. Let me just go and read some comment before we continue. Tobbs was complaining already about Jorginho as a number 5. Why not? Here we go, the Blues. Adrian Del Mondo say God bless you. Everton to win, according to Mia. Okay, that is something that I can't repeat here. Mickey Mouse team. Okay, so you're getting on Chelsea, huh? Chelsea are Mickey Mouse team. Okay, people, so we are pushing to get 200 likes. Thank you so much. Much appreciate your help. Let's continue liking, subscribing, all the good stuff to help the channel grow. So we saw this from Chelsea Football Club. Let's double check if we can find Everton somewhere. Everton got very, very loud, everybody knows. So this is Everton, right? Pickford, Patterson, Nina or Mina, Godfrey, Tarkowski, Mikolenko, Doucouré, Iwobi, Wankinobi, Gordon, McNeil, and Gray. Sub. They have Begovic, Horget, Keane, Allen, Daly, Garmin, Vinegre, Warrington, and Miles. So, as you can tell, many people don't know really a lot about Everton. I know a little bit more because I've been following them, but as you can tell, in terms of quality and experience, Chelsea are on paper right there on top. But because football is not played on paper, we have to be very, very careful. Very careful and see. And we can't be complacent because we haven't won there for like 7-8 years. I don't know when the last time Chelsea won over there at Everton. So we have to be very, very careful. Goodison Park is always electrical. Every time we go there, like, intimidation is high on the street, even when you are driving your bus to the stadium. The fans everywhere. So, it's going to be very interesting to see what is going to happen. Everton doesn't have a striker. Yes, they have Dominic. Got injured in training. They sold Richarlison. Now, for real, they don't have a striker. So there's no excuse here. We just need to beat them, you know. We have to beat them. I'm sick and tired of losing against them, really. Chelsea is lucky that Everton doesn't have a striker. It doesn't matter. Everton will beat you even without a striker. They came last season at the bridge and they took 1 point. The last minute they scored. They didn't have a striker. They were struggling. They were losing every single game. They came at the bridge, no striker, no a good defense. We scored 1-0 and then we relaxed. The last minute they score 1-1. They took 1 point home. So it doesn't matter. Against Everton, striker or not striker, it doesn't matter. And who told you that with a striker you're going to always win? Because we've seen a lot of teams with good strikers, but they can't even score a goal. Doesn't mean that only strikers can score goals. Come on. You're better than this, man. You're better than that. Chelsea got the easy game. That is according to your theory. So you can say at the end, oh, you can't even win against the easy team. You're trying to build your case here. I know how you flip-flop and you try to manipulate your words. So at the end, you're going to be like, oh, I told you so. Yeah, I know how you function. I've known you for years, bro. I've known how you do your thing. So I'm not surprised to see you. You're gonna put like 1,000 comments. So one of them is gonna be right. And then you're gonna say, oh, I told you so. That's your tactics. Even against Real Madrid. Oh, yeah, Chelsea are gonna win. Oh, no, he's gonna... So you try to complicate everything. So everything that will happen at the end, oh, I told you so. I am smart enough to understand how you function. But small team or big team, it doesn't matter because they always beat us. So we have just to be careful and try to win the game. We literally also don't have a striker. We don't have a striker too, so why are you trying to make it like, oh, as an excuse you're gonna win and then you can't win with a weak Everton team and I know you very good, my friend. People, let's get to 200 likes, my friends. Today, give me some energy. 30 minutes to go until the beginning of this game. Yeah, interesting game. 30 more minutes to go, my friend. Are you excited? Are you ready for that? Or you still like, I don't know how I feel. I don't blame you if you don't feel like it's gonna happen for us, but I know it's going to happen for us today. We're gonna make sure that we beat them. Okay, today is the day that we are going to defeat that hoodoo. They put some juju in their stadium to beat us every time. Today, finito. Finished. Okay, people, so wow. Interesting, my people. Let me see. How are you feeling about the lineup? Get in the comment. Be part of the show. I don't want only people watching. I just want people to be part of the show. Okay. So there is a poll going on. I ask you people who's gonna win. So the poll is gonna end in about 30 minutes from now. So feel free to get in the poll and let us know who's gonna win. Do you think it's gonna be a Chelsea win, Everton, or a draw? Let us know. Get there, get in the comment, and let's go. Let's get it done. You know what I mean? Matthew said that he hopes the young comes. Nolan hope the young comes. Okay. Let's wait and see. Let's just finish with this game. See if we can create chances and we can score some goals before going for some other target. All right, people, so the floor is yours. Feel free to join us if you have time. The link been provided on top of the chat, so let me now go and show you. Let me repeat one more time. Pickford Thank you, my brother. Get some rest if you have time. Join us tonight. Thank you, Mr. Victor. Everybody. It's gonna rain like badly outside, people. It's just thunderstorm and stuff like that. But let me just read a few more comments so everybody can feel involved. Thank you for supporting. Wow, only like less than 20 likes before we get to 200. Yes, we can still do it, people. Over 150 still watching. So if you can help me get 200 likes for the brother that been here for 4 hours, you want to bless me with 1 like, it will be much appreciated. Yes, we can do it at no time at all. Just 1 click and here we go. So I'm gonna just read few comments. Everybody, if I didn't read your comment, it's too much for me. I'm just one person and I have to keep up with everything, all right? So I'm gonna try to read as many as I can to say goodbye. Let me see. Let me just kill this window here. Boom, boom, boom. And Perpetual Richard say, bad is coach. This coach is not improving anything. I can even see more improvement in Arsenal than Chelsea. Or Arteta been with the team for more than 6 transfer windows, more than 3 years. So I think it's gonna be fair to judge him. And remember, I don't know, you are the one who accused me of, like, you know, not supporting the coach or whatever, not liking the coach, but you're saying the same thing that I've been saying, but I've been soft too. I understand that we had the sanctions and he had only 1 transfer window and we're still improving. But I don't know what you mean. I'm surprised even that you're saying this, because every time I try like to tell the truth about, let's say, the structure, you are there to tell, oh, you are you kind of called me a hypocrite or something like that. But I'm surprised that you are saying the same, kind of the same thing that I was saying back then. Lucky said Tuchel does not know the first 11. Yeah, we haven't even finished our window yet, so don't even talk about starting 11. Yeah, another clean sheet. Good point. 3 points in the pocket, a clean sheet. That's all you need, bro. Okay, I'm gonna jump many comments. I'm sorry. I think some of the comments are kind of similar, so I can't read all of them. Life limitless. First game, if we win, we complain. We lose, we complain. Exactly. Even people who said Gallagher should have started, such and such should have started. The manager can't win, you know, unless if you win. If that makes sense. Like every time somebody is gonna question you about something, it's just like me on YouTube. I can't please everybody because somebody is gonna complain about something that I didn't do. So it's always somebody to cry and mourn somewhere. The gap was Jorginho cover will solve it. Okay, so people. All right, man. All right. So many comments that I can't really read all of them. Otherwise, I'm not going to go. So, thank you so much. 200 likes. Only 4 likes to go. Please help me get 200 likes before I leave. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Okay. Let me see. So, people, I will see you tonight for the aftermath. We're gonna have another show to give you more time to express yourself. Stay tuned. Rabba was in the house. Mr. Jeff or Jif. In French we say Jeff, but in English it's Jif. Ojo was in the house. Mr. Julian in the house. King Prince in the house. Willie KY. Okay. Lookman, Maman. Chelsea have good players, but Tuchel pardon is toothless. That is according to you. Abdi said that imagine if Pochettino had this Tuchel squad, they would play better football and system that suit them. How many trophies Pochettino won again? Okay, so to be fair with Thomas Tuchel, you have to give him some benefit of the doubt here, right? Why can't we play 4 at the back? This is what I was asking back then, and you were calling me hypocrite because you didn't want me to criticize. It's not a critics, it's sometimes fact. You state fact. Why can't we try something different? When you ask that, you have an agenda, you don't like the manager, you want him to be sacked, blah, 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 blah. That's what we do. So you can't win in this business because somebody is going to complain about something, right? Okay, people, I'm going to have to leave and come back at some point. Broja better than Havertz this season. Only one game. Broja was there like for, I don't know, 15 minutes or so, or 10 minutes. How can you compare him with Havertz? It's so unfair, all right? If you want to compare anybody, give them some playing time and judge them, okay? Equal playing time before you judge people here. Anyways, people, thank you for your likes and your subs. I'm going to have to leave and come back at some point tonight. God bless you. Be nice to each other, and I'll see you next time.